Yeah, it's a Bimsy. Okay, we'll do from here. I don't know. Hope everyone's having a nice day today. Weather was pretty good. Let me tell you about the weather. It snowed? That sounds pretty cool. Yeah. Ouch. Try that one again. Yo, what up, everyone? Thank you for the good lucks. Okay, you go like this. Dude, this is gonna be so weird. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Theo came up with a new strat for blights. For specifically Thunderblade phase 1. And so I'm gonna have to do a couple of reps of this so that I don't muscle memory do the wrong thing. What up, Michael? It always seems when you answer my questions you fail gamer win bombs, so I'll shush until you bombs each run. Oh my goodness. Hopefully today goes better than yesterday. We'll see. Okay, 1, 2, you do this. Okay, that should be fine. I wonder if I should... I don't know. We'll see. I just need to get used to the muscle memory of what menuing is changing. It's not much. It's basically just that, right? Don't unequip the Claymore when you kill Craig, and then swap to the Edge of Duality after the first 2 hits. Hey, yo, what's up, Sky Partness? Thank you for the good luck. So in theory, this should work out. I don't really know. We'll see. You're supposed to, like... How do you deal extra damage to the Claymore? You, do the first 2 hits of Water Blight with the Claymore. Okay. New Fireblight 1 cycle strat? Or wait, maybe... What if we instead do a Water or a Fireblight 2 cycle? and just commit. Okay, right here. Wait, what? My brain, like, shut off. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did it break? Does this save file get the razor shroom? Wait, is there a way to check? Hold up, hold up. $3.30? It's not a mushroom seafood skewer. Okay, wait, how much durability does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. It has 36 durability. Hold up. How much durability? Royal Claymore BotW. It has 40 durability. If it's got 36 right now, what do? We grab it. We kill one moblin. We run over. We kill one Lizalfos. It should have 38. And maybe 37 if you need the Razor Shroom. What happened here? That's 7, and then it breaks on the slam hit, right? Yeah, so that broke 3 hits early. Wait, that broke 3 hits early, right? What? Isn't that not correct then? Because it would be what? It has 36 durability in my practice file. I would expect to have 38. that's only 2 hits, like accounted for. So isn't there 1 durability missing? Huh? Let's see. Do you need 1 to launch the Claymore on Thunderblade? 1 to launch the Claymore. Yeah, there's definitely... I feel like there's something... that doesn't quite add up. Because I feel like my Blade's execution there should have been the right number of hits. Obviously, my practice file has 2 durability missing. 1 could have been the Razor Shroom, but I don't think it cooks with the Razor Shroom based on what attack up meal I have in my inventory. And then the other one, I don't know why it would be missing any durability. I must have like messed up the Lizalfo sneak strike or something and hit him once. The thing is, even if I had 2 extra durability, this still would have broken, right? Or broken early. So I don't know why. Because I did the 2 hits on Waterblade at the beginning with the Royal Claymore. And I think the rest of the phases went well. Yeah, there must be like some hit that's getting counted that I don't realize is getting counted. Like some slam maybe hits the ground for an extra hit of durability. Okay, apparently I can't use this file for practice. Well, at that point, we could just... Yeah, I think it's fine. We can just swap to the other switch. Because I do have a practice file that has the end of plateau. Like, that's my 1 practice save file on my homebrewed... or my non-homebrewed switch. So we'll just use that. That is weird. I feel like it doesn't quite match up. But it's best to not overthink it and instead just try it out and see what happens when I have the proper durability. I was using a different practice file for like Thunderblade, and I don't know. Do the double hits count as double durability? Every hit that you deal does 1 durability damage. So we're hitting twice with the spin, so it deals 2 durability. The thing I'm wondering about is like when I slam onto the ground, does that count as an extra durability used? In some cases, like when you hit the ground, Usually it hits the blight as well, and so like you're using up 1 durability, but like the shockwave hit damages the blight. But I'm wondering if maybe... I'm like not hitting one of the blights. Like right there, maybe water blight 1 cycle on the slam. I got an extra hit on the ground at the end. Or rather, I took extra durability on the slam. That it finished out the Oh, nice. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I don't really know what the discrepancy here is, but we'll figure it out. Luckily for me, this is not an actual run, because that would have been unfortunate. Yo, Zebtrack. Hello, Ping. Need expert Pokemon advice. Should I get Sword and Shield plus DLC or a modded 3DS? Mainly for Pokemon. I don't think I would be the expert here. I don't know. Am I gonna get owned? No. Do this, and then go here. Oh, Fleischman, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Also, let's see, how low do I think this route can go? Currently like 22 3x range. Doable. I don't know. If people keep finding strats, then maybe a little lower than that. Okay, so right here, we are testing whether or not the Claymore has enough durability. So right here, I would expect this to work for sure. Like, there's no way it doesn't. Because I feel like I did Water Blight one cycle, and I hit Water Blight's body on the slam instead of hitting the ground. I feel like there could be a situation where I'm hitting like the ground and Water Blight's body at the same time, and so I get like a double hit of durability or something. That was close. Okay, so right here, this is the moment of truth. Okay, it worked. I just messed up the strat by not jump slashing. Interesting. Okay, we'll reload and try again, and I should have the same exact durability count. So I want to do this multiple times. Test it. Hey, what's up here? Thank you, Timo. The other one I want to check is right here. The only thing I find awkward is that throwing the Edge of Duality makes my spins worse. So, while it's fine, and technically it's more damage if you throw the EOD. Wait, if it's on one durability anyway. Wait, why do we even throw it? Can't you just do a normal hit? Like, the important thing is that it breaks, right? Like, throwing guarantees that you get the... Okay, I'm gonna try that. When you throw a weapon, it will automatically... It'll automatically break, right? And so that means you get the 2x damage. But the weapon breaking always gives 2x damage. So couldn't you just do a normal, like, slash hit? Also, I want to try and make this save last. Like, if I reload this now, is it going to work? Is it going to keep my autosave? Because, yeah, the thing I find awkward about throwing the Edge of Duality is that it, like... has a longer animation where you're also, like, moving the camera. And so, to get really good double hits, or triple hits, rather, I need to make sure that Link is walking in a very specific direction. Otherwise, he's not going to be lined up to hit the body in such a way that it gets double hits. And so when I throw the Edge of Duality, I'm like turning the camera up, and also like, yeah, the longer animation and cooldown makes it so it's harder for me to sort of adjust. My angle, and so I end up getting like a worse first spin when I throw it. But like if I just slash Calamity's body, it should probably be fine. We'll see. Awkward. Thought the action of throwing was an additional damage bonus. It might be. I thought only boomerangs got like a throw bonus or something. If it does deal extra damage for throwing, then it makes sense why we would do that. Because I know that like when you throw the boomerang for Fireblight one cycle, that throw deals a little bit of extra damage. In Tears of the Kingdom, they do stack? Okay, then it probably would. Okay, so it does deal more damage then? That's interesting. In which case, it would probably be worth it to just practice it and get good at getting the triple hits while doing the throw. Because it's not like it's impossible. How did he climb it like that? Link is a silly guy. Do you guys know how much extra damage it deals? Surprised no one's made a practice mod. I mean, there are mods, like there's a save state mod, but it's not like real save states. Yeah, I guess Tears of the Kingdom actually has like a more feature complete practice mod than Breath of the Wild. I don't really use the save state mod though, because I don't know. I feel like it's not that helpful for practice. Generally, it makes wind bombs more efficient to practice, but like not by that much. So I would expect this to work for sure. That was bad. What's up, Ox Bonkus? Hello, Meatfish. How goes it, Squidweed? Yeah, like the question is right there, how many hits did I not get with the Royal Claymore because I threw the Edge of Duality? I'm so curious about this. I want to see. Give me a hundo practice file. I could probably do any of them. We'll just do done. I just want to see the difference in damage it deals to some random enemy with the Champion's Tunic. Okay, Champion's Tunic would be this. And then, ooh. I do not like using Joy-Cons. Oh my god, dude, the drift on these is insane. Okay, wait, I should check. Is this? Oh no, this thing ran out of battery. Dude, I don't want to like swap. Okay, we'll swap it real quick. Are there any frame perfects in a run like this? There are a couple, yeah. Alright, I guess you guys don't get the cool music. Sorry. Oh. I swear, if I actually hate this so much. Look at this. So I have this. I'm using this handheld Switch, right? Because I'm just doing something real quick. And so I connect my Pro controller. You can see it's connected. And then if I continue, it's just gonna like, yep, see that? See that? Ready? We continue, and then it immediately like disconnects. It says, oh, what controller do you want to connect? Because the Joy-Cons are like, I have to assume it's the Joy-Cons are like drifting or something, right? And it triggers the like, oh, do you want to switch controllers? Like, no, there's only one controller I want to use here. Please just like burn the Joy-Cons in a fire. I actually hate them so much. Like, I don't want to have to go and disconnect the Joy-Cons from the console just to be able to use my other controller. Okay, I need a spot where an enemy would be strong enough to... I guess it doesn't matter. We'll go... It really doesn't. I should just go somewhere. Anywhere. Yo, Frorio, thank you for the 22-month resub. I appreciate that. Well, hello, hello. Oh, yeah. To go back to, are there any or frame perfect inputs? There are a couple. The big one would be ESC. So the extended shield clip that we do into the bomb shrine as well as the Cryonis shrine, that requires you to pause at a very specific time. Okay, hold up. I can just throw this at a guardian, right? They show the life. Yeah, 1500. Royal Claymore down to 1396 while thrown. Oh, wait, this is kind of awkward. So that's 104 damage. Wait, that's 104 damage. Hold the phone. Take the phone and hold it. Okay, we're gonna swap out. I gotta show this one on the big screen. Now you guys will be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, well, assuming the capture card works. Okay, deactivate. Activate. Let's see. I have one more Royal Claymore, but we'll try that one again. Okay, wait. So, the thing I want to confirm is whether or not throwing the Claymore actually does anything. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go to Central Tower. I need to lower one of these Royal Claymores to 1 durability. Hey, what's up, Nugget? Hello, Chili Willies. Okay, so I think I'm gonna use this guy. Okay, wait. Equip you. Make a save. Essentially, this guy has 500 500 health, right? The claymore I'm using is 52 attack. So if I throw this, it deals 104 damage. What I want to see is if I take this, is there something I can hit over and over? Like a boulder? Like a rock? That would make this slightly quicker. I don't want to jump slash like 50 times. I mean, like, surely there's something. Oh, treasure chest. Alright. Okay. We now make our way back. We can just use this guy, I guess. It shouldn't matter. Let me save. Oh, I could stasis a tree. That's actually kind of smart. Oh no, not these guys. Okay, I think this is the first one, so it should be 1, 2, and now it will break. Okay, we'll save. So he's got 500, 396. It's the same damage. Wait. It's the same damage. Just to confirm, you guys are seeing the same numbers I'm seeing, right? That was 396 from a throw. Oh, wait, no, I guess... No, that confirms that it's 2x, right? So now, the question is, do I throw it with 1 durability? Does it then deal more damage? Okay. No. Because, well, okay, the throw automatically breaks it, right? Essentially that, yeah. So right here, this should break. If this deals, yeah, it deals 104. Okay. And just to confirm that this is actually on 1 durability. And I'm assuming it's the same on any enemy, right? Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Essentially, what this tells me is that if I did 1 slash with the Edge of Duality, while it's on 1 durability, it is equivalent to doing the Edge of Duality throw. And so, because I'm actually better at getting the triple hits and like lining up Link's facing angle while doing the spins in Calamity after doing 1 swing with a weapon, I think it's probably better to do that instead of throwing it. Because the throwing animation is just awkward for me. Okay, I should then go back and practice. This is annoying. But whatever. Let's see, do headshots on throws do more damage? I didn't realize this, but you can get like a headshot on a weapon throw. I don't know the damage calculations on that. In that the one spot where I've seen it actually come into play is in Trial of the Sword, where if you throw a weapon at the Hinox at the end of the beginning trials, and it does not hit the eyeball, then it does not stun it, right? I don't know that the damage is any different from hitting its body, because both would cause the Hinox to or both would cause the weapon to break. So yeah, I don't know that not hitting the eyeball deals less damage. That could be the case. But I do know that there is a difference between headshotting a throw and not, in terms of whether or not it stuns the enemy. But yeah, in this case, I don't think it would matter, because you can't headshot Calamity with the throw anyway. Since Calamity's head is too far away. Would that save some time? So this is all because there's a new strat in Thunderblade Phase 1 that should save a little over a second. And so I'm testing it. I'm practicing, I guess. Because it slightly alters how much durability and how much damage you deal to Thunderblade, as well as, I guess, Waterblade Phase 1. The menuing is different. There's a couple of things that change. And so I just want to make sure that I have everything working before I try it in runs. But yeah, one of the differences is your Edge of Duality is actually going to have more durability by a little bit. And so normally, if you get the optimal number of hits on this first spin, your Edge of Duality breaks on the slam, which means you can immediately swap to the Royal Claymore. But in this case, because it has a little, one extra durability or something, then it doesn't actually break, but I think it comes very close. So I want to see. Wait, I should have slammed that one. Okay. I do wonder, because I have this I have a lot of knowledge about how Breath of the Wild works, but there's a lot of things where, I have these assumptions, but they're not necessarily correct. And so I wouldn't have been surprised if, the throw actually did deal more damage. But it is good to confirm. Okay, so this one should be fine on durability. What's interesting here is that... Oh, hold on, let me lock in. There we are. Yeah, what's interesting here... I don't know what I was about to say. I'm not really sure. But I was gonna say something. And then I forgot. It must not have been interesting. I must have been lying. Yo, what's up, Moldy? I'm just testing Theo's new thing. Okay, so we go this. And then yeah, we'll be able to do that. No. It is still a little bit awkward, but I think I'd be more able to get used to that. That was kind of cool. Whoa. Do you hear that? This is the regular castle music. Hey, what up, Blinky? Because I killed Calamity and then paused before it actually triggered the end of the fight. So you could hear Calamity's like death sound and it was distorted. He's dead. But I'm in the pause menu, and so it actually resumed playing the normal like castle music. That's kind of neat. Yeah, I guess the problem here is that when you do a weapon swing and it hits an enemy, you actually can't swap your weapon immediately. I think there's like a little cooldown window, which means that I can't immediately swap to my Royal Claymore, and so there's just an extra little wait that I have to do. I just got a DM from Rec saying I don't think they have hotel rooms anymore. We'll find something. I actually would like to try that again. I should have waited slightly longer before slamming, then the slam would have hit Waterblight's arm. That's unfortunate. True. True. There will be something that I can do, but yeah, when the games list came out, there was like, it seemed like there weren't that many spots already. And it does, what? It comes up in 2 months or so. You know what? Push comes to shove, I fly in. The day of. And then fly out. Same day. Are you kidding? Stop it. Dude, I just want to get some normal hits. I don't know why that one failed. Why didn't that work? Do this. That should be fine. Hey, what's up, VV? Mindrave, the pig belly. If you mean Windblade skip, then no, there's no RNG. Oh, huge. Okay, that's actually not what I want to practice, to be honest. Yeah, there's no RNG, but it can be hard to do consistently because you need to aim at a fairly precise spot and also stand in a fairly precise spot. So there are setups that are easier to do consistently because they'll like ensure that Link's standing position is exactly the same every time. But the one I do, I just run up to the spot and eyeball it. So sometimes I'll mess up. Really? Why do you get up on that one? I feel like there was no reason you should have. Yeah, I use gyro. On average, how much of a run is loads? I don't remember the exact amount. It's a little unfortunate when you get that extra spin, but it's still like worth it. little surprising on that one. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's not great. Yeah, it's not a great spin. To be fair. But it would work. Think load times. How much of the run is load times? I think the shrine loads are around 8 seconds each, so it'd be like 16 seconds per shrine. There are 4 shrines, and then you'd have to add in like Blights, Calamity, Dark Beast loads, Castle cutscene, world loads, but those I think only add up to, I don't know, like 10 to 15 or something. No, it's like under 20 for world loads throughout, or for the whole run. And then yeah, paraglider load. My guess would be like 2 minutes of the run is loading. Oh, okay. The interesting thing. Oh, okay. This is the perfect example. Okay, but before I forget, the interesting thing that I was going to mention earlier is that I think you need to get enough fish from the amiibos to skip Razor Shroom, right? Because essentially, you need a very exact amount of durability on this Claymore for this strat to work. So if you use extra durability, then it messes with the durability routing. Hold up. Okay, it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's so weird. The thing I was curious about is basically I have this practice file on my other Switch, right? That I was using to test it because I wanted to go from, I don't know, earlier in Castle. Essentially practice the parts where my muscle memory would be different. So like you don't want to unequip your Claymore when you kill Craig because you actually want the Royal Claymore equipped when you start Waterblight because you're using 2 extra durability so that the durability routing lines up for phase 1 of Thunderblade. But it turns out the save file that I have is like down 4 durability on the claymore at the cooking pot. I don't know how that even happened, because ideally it's like you use one on the Moblin, you use one on the Lizalfos, you can use one on the Razor Shroom, but then where's the fourth durability? I must have messed up the sneak strike on the Lizalfos or something when I made the practice save. Either way, you would then expect a real save file to be like two to have like 2 more durability than that practice file. But the thing is, the Claymore broke like 3 hits early, which doesn't make any sense, because that would mean that the durability that you would have in a normal run wouldn't work. But it does. I've just done it from a file that left plat. And so I was like, is it that one of the slams is counting as like an extra durability hit? And I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. But yeah, it does, I think, make the durability routing of the Royal Claymore super important to keep track of. Because yeah, if you hit the box for the Razor Shroom, that's -1 durability. And so if you start off Water Blight with the Royal Claymore to deal 1 more hit of damage to the Claymore, you don't want to do 2 hits, because 2 hits would be too much, and then you can't do the strat and Thunderblade, right? It would just break early. And so it would just be awkward, right? Because if you only need to waste 1 durability with the Royal Claymore, then it's harder to find a spot to do that without it being like weird. Because like you could do 1 hit and then swap to the EOD and Water Blight, but I feel like that just doesn't make that much sense. Like it would still be faster probably, but at that point you are losing out on some of the time save. Because this strat looks like it saves, I don't know. It was somewhere between 1 and 2 seconds, I think. So it's not like, it's a lot considering it's pretty easy to do. Like it doesn't change much. But it's also not like a ton. So like it would still probably be worth it, even if you had to do like 1 hit with the Royal Claymore, swap to the EOD, and then do another hit. It would just be more awkward for Water Blight phase 1, where I think we're at a point where it's like scanning for extra fish doesn't actually lose that much time in general. There will be a couple of runs that like you'll have to throw away in case you try to scan for an extra fish and then it doesn't show up, but I don't know. Did you get the Shroom with the Moblin Claymore? The Moblin Claymore has even less durability. Are you talking about the... whatchamacallit? The Royal Guards Claymore that you get? Hey, what's up, David? Hello, Arfie. David, thank you for the 69 bits. Appreciate that. For day 69. Yeah, you'll have 1 extra durability on the EOD, so you just use it. Like, you're not going to break the EOD on the slam, so you just have to do an extra swing or throw. Yeah, you can check the BTT channel. That's where Theo posted it originally. Yo, what's up? Eat my jump. Hello, Brentus. Yeah, so the real guards claymore has all of the durability accounted for. So you would not be able to use that for anything extra. All right, let's see. So yesterday I had one of the hardest times I've ever had, I think, in recent history. With Gamer Win Bomb. It was like 4 to 5 hours where my success rate in runs with it was probably like 20%. It was quite bad. And then in the last like 2 or 3 hours, I managed to... Okay. We might be in for a rough day. We'll see. I also had to wake up early today. So when I said I was hopefully going to get more rest, I did not do that. Oh my goodness, dude. How is it always... I swear, this room has like a heater in it. Because apparently it's 75 degrees in here. I have both windows open, and it's like... It's honestly fairly cool outside. I'm gonna open up the other window a little bit more.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
That is true, yeah. We do have lots of electronics. Dude, if I had several hamsters, I feel like that would be kind of nice. Well, maybe not. I don't know. The hamsters seem cool. But maybe they run around a lot at night. What up, Hydro? Oh my goodness, I saw the the enemy. What was she thinking? Because the other cat did not care. But Kiwi was throwing hands. Or paws, I guess. Oh, that's gonna kill me too. Gosh darn. Okay, well... Damn it, man. Oh my god, man. Yo, it's a Bonix. We could be great friends. Oh. I don't know, Onyx. I feel like... when you send something on Discord, it's always a little bit scary. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like... I need to wake up. That's what needs to happen. If your account got stolen, would I ban it? No, I'd probably make them lead mod. this is crazy. I haven't done like a single thing right this run. What's up, yeah? If you were lead mod, you'd time out Noman for 10,000 seconds. And you know what? He probably wouldn't even notice because he's too busy playing with cards. DubeCon, yeah. It's crazy. I've literally done not a single thing today, right? Fucking insane. Nice. And now I will have less hearts. Not do all the wind bombs. Eating. Hey, what's up, parallelograms?
Mm-hmm.
At 129. Hey, what's up, Ari Ben? Oh wait, I need that. I mean, technically I don't, but I think it's better that I grab it and eat it. Oh, fuck. Literally everything. Like, this is crazy. I just... Wow. I'm pretty sure it's like every single thing I've done has been wrong. Well, the 108 entry was pretty good. So at least there's that. Yo, OT for the first time, nice. Oh my goodness, yeah, here's Mace. Hope she enjoys it. Alright, this is with Fireblight getting up early, Waterblight going on the wrong side. Was it like 3 hits? On Waterblight phase 1. It's really, you can't really tell. that maybe it was fast. Okay, if this is a fast load, that's fine. It's like a low 9. Cool. Finish it out.
L'intero corpo di Gunn è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. Cerca di colpire dove brilla. Ganon si sta indebolendo.
Yeah, with the new like pre-fire strats, I can definitely still gold it. Okay. We gotta retime that one. I did get the split, but I don't know if maybe I split early. That was weird. Let's see, I wanna see. I split a couple of frames earlier. But the real question then becomes, did I split correctly on Dark Beat or on Calamity? Because I tend to split early here. But this time I split right on time. So I don't think that actually counts as a gold, because my gold is... Yeah, my gold is actually a 229.767. And so this would end up being a 230.0, I think. Because I ended up splitting on the first frame. do want to see... Yeah. Those are really good pre-fires, though. I'm actually a little bit surprised this didn't gold, just because I felt like these pre-fires are really solid. So, like, I don't know why this would be slower than the run from yesterday. It must have been the load time. It's like right here.
Ti ho osservato
1, 2,
tutto questo
3,
tempo.
4, 5, 6. Oh,
Il tuo destino,
7
la tua
frames.
sofferenza,
That's
le tue
reasonable,
battaglie.
to be honest. Whatever.
Per questo ho sempre saputo
Yeah, I don't think that actually golded, but it
che un
catches
giorno
my
saresti
splits
riuscito
up
a
with
sconfiggere la calamità a Ganon.
the gold I have.
Grazie, Link,
Recorded.
eroe di... Ti ricordi? Ti ricordi di me?
Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna let the credits play, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom and like wash my face or something. I'm trying to wake myself up. So yeah, BRB. All right. Well, hopefully that worked. I don't know. We'll see. I think my eyes are tired. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like, because I got like a good amount of sleep. I don't think my sleep was that bad today. It's just like, you know, I did wake up a little bit earlier than usual because we were out celebrating my brother's birthday today for lunch. But yeah, I don't know. I think like generally my sleep quality the last a week or so has been worse. And like today,
Svegliati.
I set my alarm, right? And then I woke up like 20 minutes before the alarm and could not go back to sleep. This is like, dude, I don't need to be awake right now. I could sleep for
Quella è
another
una
20
tavoletta
minutes. It's
cieca.
fine. And my body was just like, no, you're
Ti
awake.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Deal with it. And yeah, I don't know. I do stare at screens a lot. I wonder if there's any fatigue from that, or if it is just not getting my 9 hours. Because I swear I got like, I don't know, maybe 7.5 hours. Like minimum. So I don't know. I feel like I should be not this tired. So we'll probably wake up at some point after some warm up. I'm trying to like keep my eyes open. Blue light glasses. My brother has some.
Link,
But
Link.
honestly, I never really have an issue with my
Dirigiti al
eyes.
luogo segnato sulla
At least not
mappa
yet.
della tua tavoletta sceika.
And like this one, I would probably be more inclined to blame the sleep. Because like I did wake up probably 2 hours earlier than I usually wake up. Do I normally sleep pretty well? Honestly, like, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I do normally sleep pretty well. But I think it's the combination of like things getting, or it's like getting warmer, right? So when I wake up, I'm potentially waking up because of the heat. And then the sun is rising earlier, and so I'm going to sleep really late, and so like there's more sunlight seeping into my room. It's overall brighter when I'm trying to still be asleep. Turn brightness down on every screen. Yeah, I always put my brightness to the lowest setting when possible. Yeah, the screens before bed thing. I was trying to do that, and then I don't know. I stopped because it didn't feel like it was doing anything. Ouch. Which, like, probably not the right play, but I will never give up screens before bed. That's right. We all have the hill we're willing to die on. The best YouTube shorts come up when you need to sleep. Oh no. That's cooked. Please just read for 45 minutes before sleep. That would be good. Yeah. That was solid. That should have been better. I wonder if I may have detonated too late or something. Bellatro is crazy good sleep material. Do you mean like playing it or listening to it? Yo, what's up, Gold? It's not gonna work. I've heard of Alfort. What is that? It's a type of wind bomb. Where you essentially drop both bombs before you enter bullet time. So you do like a front hop, drop the circle, and then drop the square bomb as Link is falling, and immediately enter bullet time right after, so that they line up to like give Link a nice horizontal launch. And so it gets used in a lot of shrine wind bomb or shrine speedruns. Because, well, honestly, I don't know if it gets used a lot anymore. I feel like maybe the strats for some ILs have advanced to just be like void out storage or something. But yeah, it's nice because like it gives you a strong launch that's very horizontal, and so it's one of the ways you can wind bomb from the initial platform in stasis to the very end without stopping the gear. But yeah, it's called an Alfort wind bomb because the runner who pioneered it was Alfort, I think. Essentially, Alfort is a Japanese IL speedrunner. Used a lot of those wind bombs. And so yeah, like the specific one where generally refer to for any percent is in stasis. And it would save a couple of seconds, but it is much harder to do. What will you do in celebration of day 69? I'll stream Breath of the Wild any percent for a 22 4x. Nice, 52. Really? Double, really? Okay, whatever. Dude, that visually looks wrong. When I see I have the, like, Royal Claymore equipped still. Okay, that was on gold pace. Well, no, you actually menu less. Like, well, I mean, I don't think it really matters. But then you only have to menu once to get to mag. But you're also like, you're waiting. Oops, I kind of forgot. I don't know. It was something that I saw in Moldy's Gold, and I was thinking, does that have anything to do with whether or not the bow loads in? And so, as I've never been able to figure anything consistent out, I just gotta try anything that I can. So I don't know that it does anything. It might just be a little bit slower, but there was also, let's see, I felt like the Moblin and the bow would load in more often when I got like the world load on the wind bomb up from the lower ledge out of bounds. Okay, so that's what got found. You can check the BTT channel, Theo. I posted something new. Is that strap beginner friendly? So it is fairly tight when you try to go for the slam. I would say I wouldn't recommend that a beginner does it, for sure. I also don't think it's that hard to do, but like there's more that can go wrong. I just think yeah, you could mess it up and it would be awkward. Because essentially what you're doing is you're starting the spin, getting a single hit, a double hit, and where we would normally slam and then start another spin, you get another round of double hits and immediately slam after that. Because there's like not that much time between the final round of double hits and when Thunderblade would like normally warp away. So I don't think it's that hard, but
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
it's definitely easier to mess up. But yeah, it's the kind of thing where like I would expect to probably get that pretty much every single time in an actual run. And I've only practiced it a little bit. But in practice, you know, there were a couple of times where I slammed a little bit late and Thunderblade ran away. But yeah, it's like you also need to make sure that your weapon durability is exactly the same every time, because you're relying on the claymore breaking on the very last hit, where normally you would throw the claymore, so it doesn't really matter how much durability it's at. You could have like one extra and it'd be okay. In this case, you're relying on the jump slash to give you the 2x damage for it to end the phase. I guess like if you had extra durability, you could throw it, but that kind of defeats some of the purpose of doing it this way, because the jump slash should be faster than the throw.
Link.
Yo, what's up, Callan?
Luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
What's the most difficult part in my opinion? The very start. If you're talking about the speedrun, like as a whole, it's this first like 5 minutes. There's just a lot. Yo, what's up? Malfunctional. Hello, Sneaky Pete. You lose durability when you slam. So you lose durability. It depends. There are situations where you can slam the ground and lose more durability. But if you slam the ground and the shockwave hit of hitting the ground hits the enemy, then you don't lose extra durability. right? You lose the 1 durability from the hit that you dealt to the enemy. But there are situations where you can, like, I think, slam and not hit the blight with the shockwave hit, in which case you lose durability without dealing any damage. And so that's where it would, I guess, be bad. Okay. I was hoping that would work. Yeah, if you get the Razor Shroom, it would be more awkward. Because, yeah, we have the exact amount of durability for the 2 Claymore hits at the start of Water Blight. And so you could do, like, 1 extra hit with the, or you could do, like, 1 hit with the Royal Claymore. It would be kind of awkward. But, like, you could do it. You would just have to think about what you would need to modify it. But yeah, for me, I'm just gonna go ahead and not grab Razor Shroom ever. I think that's my plan. If I get 3 carps, then I will scan another amiibo until I get it. But yeah, theoretically you could waste 1 durability on the Claymore in some other way. Or you could, like, hit Water Blight once with the Royal Claymore, swap to the EOD, and then try to hit Water Blight in the face with the EOD once before starting to do the spin. And in that case, it'll kind of depend. Like, it'll be awkward, but it's probably fine. But it would just be, like, one more thing to think about and adjust whether or not you need to do the, like, 1 hit or 2 hits. I heard you don't lose durability if you hop on the Lionel's back. Yeah, that one's a special case. If you do the, like, mounted attack, it doesn't lose durability on your weapon, but that's... You're, like, hitting the Lionel with the hilt. So, yeah, they make a special case for it.
Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah, it's not too different. And, like, that run from earlier, I saved 0.7 on blades, where it wasn't that good of a start. It was like a 111 or a 112 for Water Blight phase, whatever. I guess that would be Water Blight phase 2. And it still ended up being, you know, decent time save. So it's definitely faster. Yo, what's up, TK? Hello, T-Big. No, Water Blight 1 cycle is exactly the same. The difference in damage that the, like, Claymore hits do at the beginning doesn't impact the damage thresholds at all.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta scelta.
When you spin, is it always a single hit before the double hit? Yeah, on the first rotation, you can't get a double hit. Or rather, it is possible in some cases to get like 2 hits in the first rotation, but it's generally when you're hitting 2 separate parts of the enemy. So for Fireblight, for instance, on the 1 cycle, you can get 2 hits on like the first spin. But you're hitting like the arm and the body as opposed to just hitting the body. To get like double hits on just the body, that would take the second spin around. And so yeah, generally you get 1 hit on the first spin and then 2 on any spin after that. Yo, what's up, Mazi? Hello, Atone. Please work. Thank you. That one was... That's always a fun angle, because you see that I, like, hit the ceiling, and then instead of bouncing, like, down the way you think you would bounce down, I almost get, like, redirected in a more horizontal angle. Type exclamation point BOTWPB. I just don't like having too many things in the command. And so generally people don't really ask about all shrines or like bug limit or a lot of those other categories. So they do not get put into the PB command. Is the BOTWPB command even correct? I feel like there's probably some category that's not updated properly. Really? God fucking damn it. Why do I suck so much? Oh, that's miserable. Hey, what's up, Sinking Island? Oh, you didn't know about the chest icon. Yeah, it's one of the things people ask about in Hundo. Right, because the Hundo rule set doesn't require you to pick up all the chests and shrines. That's just like not one of the criteria that the speedrunning community has decided counts. And so, yeah, we get a lot of questions about like, oh, why don't you have to get all of the treasure chests? And pretty much it would just be like a pain for verification, I guess. I don't know. Overall, it was just like a decision that the community came to. And verification wise, you would have to track every single chest or have the runner like hover over every single shrine to make sure that you got them all at the end. Yeah, it's fine. That's not gonna be fine. Whatever. But yeah, in terms of all shrine stuff, I do think making like an all shrines either commentated video or like edited explanation video would be good at some point. And to do that, I would probably want to run the category again, but I don't know when. Oh, snap. Point Crow, thank you for the raid. How is the stream? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've got a special command for you guys. Do you guys know that Point Crow had to do 21 main quests, 139 side quests, 60 side adventures, 18 oh my goodness. Okay, 18 memories, 120 light routes, 135 armor pieces, 147 bubble gems, and 152 shrines. But it wasn't that much for Point Crow. Dude. I wonder what that guy's up to. They got banned in my channel. But they were a funny lad. But yeah, what were you guys up to?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
He's banned. Oh yeah, he was just kind of annoying, to be honest. It wasn't that message specifically. It was the rest. But the new invincible game with a flute. I bet it was a very musical stream. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoy some Breath of the Wild speedrunning perhaps. We're currently trying to get world record, and it has been 69 days, actually, of the grind. So we're pretty far in. But, I don't know, things are going well. I actually PB'd 2 days ago. By like half a second, so We are closer than ever. There's also a new strat that was found like literally today by Theo in Blights. That probably saves like 1.5 seconds or something. It's a way to do Thunderblade phase 1 slightly faster. It like cuts out an extra spin that you have to do. Yeah, there's a couple of new strats. I don't know if you guys have watched a Breath of the Wild speedrun in the last like what 5, maybe 4.5 years. The route is pretty much the same, right? We're still using BLSS, although when the Switch 2 came out, things got weird with the updates. But the overall like BLSS route is the same. There are just a couple of slightly faster strats that are harder to do that we've implemented. So yeah, there might be some new stuff. It kind of depends on what the last world record you watched was. Yo, Ollie, thank you for the 33-month resub. Appreciate that. Another Blight skip would be fun. But unfortunately, it's probably not going to happen because when you kill a Blight, it doesn't immediately pause the game, so it doesn't freeze any arrows that you shoot. So if you like placed a bomb next to, say, like Fire Blight, right, and you aimed an arrow at where Thunderblight was gonna spawn in, and blew up the bomb right as you released the arrow, it actually wouldn't freeze the arrow soon enough. So it would probably just, fly across the room and hit the wall. And that's just the way the like Blight dying cutscene works. Yeah, that's good. Okay, I do need that. Hold up. It's a little awkward. So it's unlikely that we'll get another Blight skip. It would be more likely that we get Calamity skip to work, but even then, Satogashi, like years ago, tried to look into Calamity skip and it just wasn't... It wasn't really very successful. Like, he managed to, I think, at most clear like 75% of Calamity's health bar, but never got the full like kill. And it takes long enough to watch the cutscene that it's almost faster to just like kill him normally. You're just shaving seconds off in certain parts. Pretty much. Yeah. Yo, what's up, DJ Creeper? We should be fine. Yeah. 59. Kinda slow. Yo, Brett, thank you for the 2-year resub. Appreciate that. Yeah, plenty. Sure. This is still good. What's the ideal time for the tree? It's 56, I think. Well, technically, you might be able to get a 55, but for me, I would say 56 is the best I've gotten. That's not gonna work. Rip. Also, that was pretty bad. Okay, we can't PB this anymore, unfortunately. What? Oh, come on. Fuck was that? I don't know why that didn't work. I'm gonna do the flop. Whatever. Why haven't you speedrun Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know. Go to the speedrun.com/TOTK and then report back to me what you find. You might see a familiar name. Yeah. I shouldn't need to buffer that much, but... Yo, Maranatha, thank you for the prime. Amogini, thank you for the prime as well. Holy. Hey, if anyone else has like a prime they're not using, it would be a waste not to use it, you know? How far behind on glider would you have to be for it to be impossible to PB?
Ooh.
I don't know. Probably like 10 seconds, maybe. I mean, it's technically not impossible in some cases where, you know, you could get an attack up Claymore in Calamity and that makes up a lot of time. But you've got like a 2.5% chance to get it, so it's like realistically impossible. At a certain point. He does faster strats in some cases and does strats faster in other cases. So essentially, there are new strats. I mean, the big one is just ROA clip. There's like a 15-second time save at the start. But for the rest of it, it's just, you know, played better. I don't know, speedruns are hard. Takes a lot of practice. My run used to be very close to world record. Technically, my PB wasn't a former world record. Oh, oops. But my previous PB was. Ow. But yeah, I could definitely get a faster time if I went back to the category. I just haven't bothered. Yeah. T14 is actually pretty fast. For a loaded gate, that's pretty good. That was not very good. I guess I went too far into the room. I think this might work. I hope it does. I just thought they were like fancy houses, like the one in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Where you can catch Rotom. 125. It's good. It's not the best that you can get, but there we are. It seems maybe it's faster. I don't know. Hard to tell. Okay. Alright, buddy. That's fine. I see how it is. That worked. Not well. That was atrocious, actually. Holy moly.
L'intero corpo di Gunn è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi
Yeah, so a gold has nothing to do with the like overall pace of the run. It just means for that specific segment you did it better than you've ever done it before.
Buona fortuna, Link. Mira alla luce! Ganon si sta indebolendo.
Yeah, Lex.
È la tua occasione.
All right. Not too shabby. Thank you for the GGs. We go again. Yeah, it was like not a bad run. Also, that was with loaded gate, I think. It was like a 214 at the chest. So I lost maybe, I think it would have been a 109 entry. So 109 would make me think maybe like a 54 at the chest. So that was probably like 20 seconds that I lost to loaded gate. Which all things considered is a pretty good backup. I think it was like first try ESC and then a fairly quick clip through the floor. Or I guess ceiling.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Oh snap. Welcome in, a necromancer. You're in for a wild ride.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Well, hopefully I
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
can get a run going again. Because yeah, that previous run was actually pretty good. I do think I'm more likely to continue runs now because there's potential golds I could get for Blights and Dark Beast that I think would be cool to see. Hey, what's up, Red Skies? You guys didn't get all the memories? Is it because you gave up on the that one memory that's just a couple of trees? It's like this random forest.
Link. Link.
Where could that be?
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Oops. I think the tree one, I had already seen my brother play through the game somewhat, so it wasn't like a surprise to me where it was. That didn't work. I actually thought we were fine. Like whatever. Oh, of course, second try. Sure. Yo, what's up, Techniques? Oh, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. What am I doing clipping through walls? Well, you see, I don't want to get the tower. The tower is slow. It has a like really long cutscene, and so instead I'm just clipping through the wall to get into the shrine. Trust me, it's much faster. Alright, the most important part of the speedrun is coming up very, very soon. After this, load. This is the most important part right here. And there you go. That is the Italian old man. And while he technically does not save us time, using Italian voice acting does, because the Dark Beast fight at the end is slightly faster. Dude, that's another reason I'm a little bit sad that they didn't pick Breath of the Wild for DDQ. It would have been fun to do the Italian old man bit again. The accidental time save discovery. It's funny because it's not the first time I've accidentally found some time save. Although I think I won't explain the other one in case people here have not finished up Tears of the Kingdom, as it contains spoilers for that ending. But yeah, if I wasn't like too lazy to change the language on my Switch, then I wouldn't have known that Italian was faster. To be fair, we probably would have figured it out eventually. I mean, like, there's no way... Moist had already gotten the fastest Dark Beast time ever with Italian voice acting, and we kind of just accepted it without looking into it farther. But eventually someone must have been able to, like, notice. It just may have taken a little bit longer. It saves about a second. It's close. Not quite fast enough though for a gold. But the thing is, I wouldn't expect that to gold anyway, because it's like a 112 entry. If it's a 111 entry, then there's a chance, right? But... work. I think that should be fine. We're a little bit far away, so this might not be good. But I do have backup food, so no matter what, we will survive. Okay, I did manage to, I guess, take an angle that didn't end up working out very well, but got the cold reset. So we don't need to eat. That's alright. Hey, thank you, Kristen. What up, Joey? Hello, Lee. I used to have someone walk on my back, but I think that actually did more harm than good. I'm imagining like a toddler. But probably not. I don't know, I think I... Like, yeah, I guess. Whatever, man. I had extra food. I was thinking about eating it, too. Nice. But yeah, the chances that you die from that are super low. So I thought it was fine. I gotta keep myself awake.
Ooh.
Okay. There's no way. Is that the first time I've done that? I pressed B. That's funny. Because yeah, essentially I pressed B, which put the weapon away instead of throwing it. Which throwing it is what allows me to do the fall damage cancel, and so... whatever. Well, let's go again. When you finish a long stream, do you need a break from people before interacting with folks IRL? How do I recharge? Well, when I finish stream, typically I immediately go and eat. But yeah, I'll go and make dinner, and my brother will join me, and we'll chill.
Svegliati.
But yeah, I would say like it's interesting because my sort of upbringing and
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
living situation has always been, you
Ti
know,
guiderà
just
a prendere
sharing
risveglio dal tuo
a room with my brothers, 1 to 2 of my brothers, and so it's like I've pretty much always had somebody like there. And like I have what, 4 brothers. We all get along pretty well, so I feel like a lot of my social interaction ends up being with my brothers. Noob question, is link speed constant / always the same during BLSS flight? No. So when you do BLSS, you need to turn link left and right in order to accelerate. And there is a speed cap. So if you go faster than a certain speed,
Link,
the game actually
Link.
cuts all of your speed. It'll like
Dirigiti al
stop
luogo
you in
segnato
place,
sulla mappa
and you'll have to
della tua
re-accelerate
tavoletta
again
shake.
from like scratch. But there's an added bit to it, because you do actually lose speed over time when you're doing a BLSS with a bomb. I think it's probably because of... I actually don't know. Because essentially... if you BLSS with any object that's not one of your, like, bombs, you don't slow down. Once you accelerate to a certain speed, you will stay traveling at that speed forever. Where if you BLSS with a bomb, you slowly, well, not even that slowly, but you'll decelerate. It's probably like the wind resistance or something. But yeah, essentially, when you're doing a BLSS with a bomb, you are constantly either accelerating or decelerating, depending on if you're flicking link back and forth or not. And so one of the tricky parts of Breath of the Wild speedrunning is the ability to maintain max speed with a BLSS without going too fast. Because if you go too fast, then you lose all of your speed and you have to restart. So yeah, it's like recognizing when you're at the speed limit. And then also being able to maintain it, because yeah, when you're doing a BLSS with a bomb, you will constantly be decelerating a little bit, so you need to like every so often flick a little bit to re-accelerate back to the max speed. And yeah, it's something where in an any percent speedrun, you actually don't have enough room to accelerate to max speed on some of the slides, right? Like when I get to the bombs shrine, I cannot hit the speed cap. You just don't have enough space to like hit it before you would want to end the slide.
Svegliati.
And then there are a couple other slides where it's like you can hit the speed cap, but you have to be going really, really fast to do it. It's like it's very hard to actually run into the speed cap on the slide to mag, but it's possible.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
And then there's the slide to like glider where you can run into speed cap, so you have to stop flicking early by a little bit. Yo, what's up, Bubbles? It's like trying to avoid getting pulled over without a speedometer. Kind of true. That would be difficult. Well, let's see. Try not to get pulled over without a speedometer, and you're in a rush. Because, like, easy mode would just be don't go very fast. But here on the Player 5 Twitch channel, we actually say no to speeding. I forget what the campaign slogan was. Speeding is for video games, not real life.
Link.
It's like the
Dirigiti
the
al
only
luogo segnato
sponsored
sulla
stream
mappa
that I've
della tua
done
tavoletta
was
scelta.
the National Highway and Traffic Safety Association, which is, you know, the US government wanted to run a campaign against speeding. And so somebody had the idea to have speedrunners promote it, which I think is really funny. And they deserve, like, a promotion. And I hope they do it again. Especially because it's like, it's a no-brainer. Ah, rip. Right, like, imagine asking somebody, oh, what's your stance on speeding, right? It's like, well, obviously speeding is bad. So I have no qualms with having that message on my stream. FBI basic training, no. They kind of just gave me the, like, the stuff I was supposed to put, like, there's the overlay graphics. There was a thing at the bottom of the stream that I had to have. It was like a banner. And then told me stream for like a few hours and mention it every so often. And that was it. I think there were a couple of talking points that they gave me, but that was pretty much it. Let's see, how much time do you actually save when you clip into a shrine instead of activating it? So you can't activate a shrine unless you have activated the tower, right? The Great Plateau Tower is what makes all of the shrines in the game activate. And so if you can't
Svegliati.
open the shrine normally without the tower, then it means you need to go and get the tower first, which loses time for a couple of reasons. One, the tower has a really long cutscene. It takes about 3 minutes
Quella è
extra,
una
I think,
tavoletta
to get
scelta.
the tower.
Ti guiderà dopo
Maybe
il
more,
risveglio dal tuo luogo.
because you would both have to watch the cutscenes and travel from the tower to the first shrine, both of which are pretty slow. So yeah, you'd lose at least 3 minutes by not clipping in. It's like a bartender sponsoring a, yeah. A don't drink campaign. Hey, I take some things slow. You know, I don't typically speed. No, I don't speed when I'm on the road. My brother has called me out a few times. He's like, it's weird. You like drive under the speed limit occasionally, and it's like, oh come on. I'll be going like 30 in the 35 zone.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta scelta.
But I generally drive like roughly the same speed as traffic. So if there's nobody around, then sometimes I dip below by a little bit. It's also kind of funny. The car I drive most is my brother's Prius C. And it has like it's a hybrid, right? And so it's got this like eco score. So every time you start moving, it'll track like how good your start was, how good your like coasting is, and then how good your stop is, and it'll give you a score out of 100. Which I find really funny because it's like, if I'm driving, I feel like I shouldn't be paying attention to the screen with these like metrics. And yet it's like kind of gamifying it. And the idea is that, you know, it lets you drive in a way that is more fuel efficient, which would be helpful, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of just funny. Can you not turn it off? I probably could, but I'm not actually looking at it that much. What's up, Elias? Does that work? That does, but I wouldn't expect that to work in a run. Oh, the other thing I think is funny about the car is that it has, you can like set the price of gas, I think, and so it will tell you like how much money you've, I think it's like how much money each drive takes, right? Each trip. When you turn the car off, it'll be like, okay, so you use this much fuel, so it costs this much. And I don't think my brother has updated that number since like when he got the car. So I have to imagine the numbers are quite off. It costs you $1 billion. No, it would be like it cost you a couple of cents, where it's probably more like, well, I don't have like a good estimate. And I typically don't drive that far. So a lot of the time it'll actually be, because it's a hybrid, you know, you can use the battery. It is actually fairly fuel efficient. Yo, what's up, Olive? Thank you. I hope they are as well. How do you consistently get the slam on Thunderblade before he zooms away? You just gotta do everything as fast as possible. I don't know. Like, maybe you're not starting the spin as early as you could be. Or when you do the final hits, you want to kind of be like
Svegliati.
preemptively slamming almost. Well, you obviously don't want to miss one of the hits, right? Like slam before the second hit. But yeah, just like make sure you start spinning immediately after
Quella è una tavoletta
you
shaker.
land from the jump.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Good evening, Ineptitudinous. I'll do my best. If I can get my eyes to stay open, I think we'll probably be all right. Is that normal? It's just something that can happen when you enter bullet time. I don't actually know exactly what causes it, but yeah, it is fairly normal. When you're like doing the shot and then entering bullet time like after. No, it's nothing that precise. I also lacking sleep. I don't even think I'm like it's not that bad. I feel tired today.
Link.
I've had maybe
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della
it's just
tua
like worse
tavoletta
quality
shaker.
sleep maybe. And like missing 1 or 2 hours per day that I would normally be getting. Tired of chat. Whoa, let's calm down. Oh, come on. Surely, yeah, okay. Thank you, Benjamin. Sleep debt. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I'll wake up earlier than I want to wake up, and then I'll be like, okay, well, maybe I just sleep for another hour. That'll be fine. And then I can't. It's like my body's decided it's time to wake up. It's like I know that I want more sleep. Please, let me. I'll just close my eyes. But no.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shaker. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Can't imagine a world in which I'd notice such a slight difference in sleep time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten worse at, or like my body's gotten very used to getting like a full night's rest. So I feel like if I get under 9 hours of sleep, then I feel it more than I used to. I'm growing weak.
Link. Link.
Also, I don't think it's the we were having that conversation about pillows the other week. It only gets worse. No, don't say that. But yeah, I don't think it's because of that, but I feel like my pillows are maybe a little bit less poofy than they were before. Okay, 2:30. Whoa, that was a nice breeze that I got from the window. Yeah, more of that, please. Okay, what does it say it still says the temperature is 72 in here. I guess 72 is fine. There's also like, when it's warm, you get kind of lethargic. Poopy pillows equals pink eye. No, thank you. Good evening, s'mores. Oh god. Oh, rip. That didn't work. What's too hot for Californians? I think it would depends. I would say I don't like it when it's 75 to 80 or higher, obviously. Inside. Outside temperature, if it's in the 80s, that's where it starts to get like, it's too hot. Where like, obviously 90 plus is where it's actually like a problem. 80s is probably like uncomfortable, but okay. And yeah, there is a difference between NorCal and SoCal.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
It's a little more humid, you know, maybe a little cooler. Not just temperature-wise. Fighting the nap demons hard. Me too. Dude, I thought earlier today, I was like, I feel like a 1 hour nap would do me some good. But it was already like 5 p.m. It's like, maybe not today. I wonder what Australians think is a reasonable temperature. How's the like weather difference between Australia and New Zealand? Hey, yo, what's up, Happy? Any runs yet? Not really. There's a new strat that Theo found for blights that saves probably like 1.5 seconds or something. It's pretty good. So I was like practicing that, making sure that I know what changes in the run and that it doesn't mess me up. So I'm now pretty comfortable with it. But yeah, that's nice. And then I've been a little bit tired, so it will warm up, wake up, and then get some good runs in, I'm sure.
Svegliati.
We have eyes on this chat even when we're not here. Be aware. Well, that's ominous. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
They're always watching. Oh, okay, not me. Sounds good. I'll make sure to go unlock my doors. I did an 8.5 kilometer hike this morning. Well, I woke up and went out to eat with my family. Take that. And now I want to nap. I know, a bit of a hardship, but I'm doing my best to fight off the drowsiness.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Can probably leave your valuables by an open window. All right. I keep that one in mind. There we go. Hey, what's up, Ink? Thank you for the good luck. Truly living on a different plane of struggle. Yep, that's right. But, you know, I can empathize, you know, with your struggles as well. No matter how great the disparity between our struggles are. How our runs, they're pretty nice. Just kidding. They're actually not amazing right now. Until we turn it around on this attempt. Because that was very solid. But yeah, I've been doing pretty well. Like, I PB'd 2 days ago. But it was only like half a second, so... There's still work to be done. Oh yeah, there's a new strat in Blights that saves between 1 and 2 seconds probably. And so I've golded it by a little bit. Oh, I also golded... Okay, so I have like a really good Dark Beast gold now. But it wasn't like in my splits because I always split late because of the new strat. And so I finally got a gold on my splits that is roughly equivalent to the gold that I have like recorded. So that also helps. Overall, my sum of best has dropped by like a lot today. Alright, this might be fine. Oops. Yeah, 146 is fine. You're so right, Puck. Oh, they don't talk about it, but lurking's hard work. Huge shout outs to all the lurkers out there. Where did I save time in my PB? I believe it was plateau stuff. The big one was... Oh, hold up. Okay. The big one was paraglider. I got like one of the best paragliders I've maybe ever gotten. Dead, yeah. That'll do it. There's no way. What? Wait, that's that's funny. Imagine that happens on an actual run. I didn't realize you could take like ragdoll damage here. Ooh. Wow. All right. Let's clip that one. Yeah, I thought like if you land, you're pretty much fine. But I like bounced off the stairs. And then I bounced off the stairs towards like the ledge. Probably allowed me to ragdoll where I normally wouldn't. Think about eating a clove of raw garlic. What's preventing you? That'll do. Eat half a raw onion as well. Yep. Well, you know, they do it in holes. And the way they talk about those onions, they must be like the best thing ever. What does BLSS stand for? It's Bow Lift Smuggle Slide. Yo, what up, Joseph? What's the difference between playing on Switch 1 and Switch 2? So, on Switch 2, you can't play on earlier versions of the game. So, they released an update roughly when the Switch 2 came out that patched out BLSS. So you can't use the like hovering glitch. It's also patched on Switch 1, but you can play on earlier versions if you have a Switch 1, where the Switch 2 forces you to update before playing the game. Because yeah, otherwise, the Switch 2 edition is the one with the like 60 FPS the gameplay, and that has other gameplay changes, like wind bombs work differently, and clips are a lot harder, but the loads are a little bit faster on Switch 2 edition. But yeah, really the big thing is that the loads in BLSS are like different. Any new glitches that have been found on Switch 2 that aren't on Switch 1? There's been, I think, like one, which is Zelda Notes inventory storage. There's one that I know of, and it's basically a glitch that you do with Zelda Notes. Just say the acronym, and then you're gonna say it's my fault for saying it in a certain way. No, I see through you. They might as well remake the game with how much old stuff got patched out. That is not true. Pretty much nothing got patched out. It's like only BLSS. So, and that was like, yeah, not intentional. There's like one thing got patched. It happens to be a very important thing, to be fair. Like for the speedrun, it makes a big difference. Did they patch out the Great Plateau skip? What Great Plateau skip are you talking about? When will you be running Tears of the Kingdom All Sky Shrines? I'll leave that to you, Cloud. You know,
Svegliati.
I think it's more, your cup of tea.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Yeah, there's technically... Okay, this is where things get into the nitty gritty. There's like technically a plateau skip that you could do, and it works on all versions, I think. But it's not like viable for I guess humans to do, kind of thing. Like it requires very, very heavy amounts of RNG, or rather randomness, for it to actually work. You could be talking about inventory slot transfer. So if you mean like transferring items to a new file such that you're able to leave the Great Plateau without completing the shrines, then you can still do that. But it requires you to like set up a file that has already gone through and completed the plateau in the first place. So it's not like a true plateau skip. Especially not in the context of speedrunning, where you have to start from like a new file. I already have as part of a longer run known as All Shrines. You know what? You're right. But if you submitted that to... Okay, if you submitted your All Shrines run to the ass leaderboard, would it be accepted? It's like you can't submit any percent, or you can't submit hundo to any percent, right? We wouldn't accept it, because it's clearly a different category that you're trying to do. That being said, I feel like a line does get drawn. Because, like, you could submit, you know, Great Plateau any percent from an any percent speedrun. Even Great Plateau Amiibo. What's your official opinion on the 70-star relay run from AGDQ? Inquiring minds want to know. Why do they want to know? Are you trying to expose me? I don't think I watched any of it. It's a cool idea though. Yeah, Geki. I mean, it depends on which like bullet time bounce you're talking about, because they all have different setups. But yeah, I can get them fairly consistently. If you look at some of my recent uploads on my YouTube channel, I'll have speedruns that have bullet time bounces in them. Like the 100% speedruns and whatnot. Me and Cloud have a real opinion about this. I'll leave the like real opinions to you guys, the professionals. Oh no, that's not good. Wait, that's actually so tragic. Oh, okay, well that's even more tragic. That's funny. It's the old Amiibo. So this emulates Amiibos. It has all of them. I'm specifically emulating the Wind Waker Link Amiibo. But I can scan it as many times as I want, which makes it very convenient. Yeah, actually, I got a PB 2 days ago by 0.4 seconds. And it was a PB by 0.4 where I lost like 4.5 seconds on the Calamity fight to RNG. So like it was actually a very good run. Just got a little bit unlucky at the end, which is why it wasn't a bigger improvement. Let's see, for Metroid Prime least beam shot speedrun, you have to use the Japanese version of the game and start the run from the cutscene after finishing the game. You can't restart the game between. What's the what difference does it make? Yeah, the splits are pretty much the same for a lot of the run. I mean, like, it's subtle differences. So, like, bombs is slower, mag is only slightly slower. Stasis is maybe like 1 second slower. And then cryo, I've caught up to my previous PP. Glider, I pull ahead. Castle, we pull ahead by a little bit more, but not enough. Because, like, at 12:29, that castle split was not the best. But I also got, like, the worst entry time ever. I think it was, like, a 112.
Link.
It is what it is.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
You have to skip a certain cutscene, and you can only skip it if you've already seen it on that file without restarting. Oh, it's kind of like, it's funny, Tears of the Kingdom has the same thing, but only for, like, the Ganondorf cutscene. Like, I think when you fight Ganondorf for the first time, you're forced to watch the cutscene of him, like, powering up or whatever. unless you've already watched it on that file that day, right? If you close out the game, then yeah, it doesn't let you skip it when you reopen it. It's whack. Well, maybe it does. Either way, it's one of those cutscenes where like you can only skip it the second time. And so it was kind of funny. There would be people posting like, wait a second, why could I skip that? Like, is this a time save? And then it's like, no, it's just because you're reloading. Are you sure you've had 15 beetles in your pocket at once? I feel like a beetle would confiscate them. Oh, actually, we duplicate in Hundo, right? We need to duplicate the energetic rhino beetles, the like golden ones. I think we dupe 999 maybe. It's a little bit excessive. The stick drift you'd get if you BLSS as much as I do. Well, I do get stick drift every so often. I replace my controller roughly once a year. So it's like not too bad, but I have gone through quite a few. Okay, I think we're good. And then I can grab you. This should be fine. Yeah, 146. Not the greatest, but not that bad. Okay, I'll take it. I guess the thing I'm not used to is having my bomb split time. Essentially, +2 at bombs has felt like it should be totally fine. Because I had a 341 bombs, and so it was like, you know, +2 is actually still a really, really good time. And so I'm used to that comparison. So this doesn't look like it would be that bad, but it's actually not like a great start. And I have like less, oh no. I have less time save later than I had before. It's pretty bad.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Alright, is he a DWM? Do I own a suit? I think we have a couple. We should all wear suits. Uh-oh. I could probably fit a suit in my my luggage. I'll think about it.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo
What if
segnato sulla mappa
you and
della
Mikey
tavoletta sceicca.
wore suits and then I wore a t-shirt? Because then there would be like an interesting contrast that would have people asking questions, you know? Like, what's the story here? Why do you not care enough to wear a suit? Whoa, I wouldn't say it's that I don't care. I just, I don't know. The last time I wore a suit was what? Probably the last, like, concert that I performed in. It's my senior year of high school. That's gotta have been it. Really? Oh, come on. That would have actually been good. Ah, whatever. Do you guys actually wear suits? I don't know. Dude, one of my friends was in Japan recently, and he sent me a picture of a tie from the Nintendo store in, I think, Tokyo. And he was like, what do you think? This is like a perfect gift, right? Because it was my birthday coming up. My reply was like, that would be awesome if I ever wore a suit. It's never too late to start. Alright, next time I go to the grocery store. It was kind of funny. Back in high school, my what was it, the soccer team, it did this thing where on game days you would dress up. So people would be wearing like a colored shirt, a tie, and you know, some sort of long pants. Now I didn't have jeans or like any nice long pants other than my dress pants that I wear for like concerts. And so I would just have to wear those. And it was so silly. It's like I just don't have the wardrobe for this. Okay. That would have been really good if I got that first try. Yeah, shorts and flip-flops. That's my go-to. A good evening, pizza night. Thank you for the 569. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you, you could say. Yeah. You hate wearing a suit so much. It was... Yeah, I don't know. I only wore a suit like on a couple of occasions, right? So whenever it happened, it was somewhat novel. So it wasn't too bad. But they're not the most comfortable thing. And then there's also like the seats that we have are, they were like bought for my brothers, and so they don't quite fit. They're just a little bit too big. Dresses can only take you so far. Well, hey, I say a t-shirt and shorts can take you most places, unless you want like a fancy reservation or a reservation at a fancy restaurant where they have a dress code, and then you take your business elsewhere in protest. Like, why are you discriminating based on my outfit? Do my shorts make my dollars work worse? No. You could all wear ball gowns for the run. Now that is an idea. I'll give you that much. I think we'll need to workshop these ideas a little bit more. You can say ball is life. I feel like if I say ball is life, I'd just be LARPing, you know? I don't actually play ball. I quit basketball when I was pretty much able to. I was like maybe 6th grade. I had enough. I'm gonna take no. Wind bomb is life. I don't think that's a good slogan. I don't think you should be saying that one in public. Hey, what's up, Iliad? Day what? Day LXIX. That's true. I can use Roman numerals.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yeah, I was definitely throwing. And doing it for the content, you know? And if I don't get a run today, then we'll just have to wait until day 420. Hey, what's up, Cass?
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
No, no.
Link. Dirigiti della tua tavoletta sceicca.
That's funny. It caught up to me. It passed me, and then I bonked. That is glorious. I feel like it's been a while since the barrel has even come close to hitting Link. I haven't seen them throw it in a while. Donkey Kong. Wait, actually, I just got a Donkey Kong t-shirt in Pikmin Bloom. What do you think about playing against other people Fortnite style in this Breath of the Wild world? I think you could make a pretty cool battle royale. Or rather, it would be a cool setting for it. But unfortunately, it will not happen. Or maybe fortunately, who knows? I guess as like a multiplayer mod that could be cool, but the multiplayer mod kind of ran into some trouble. When's the Hyrule map? Oh wait, you could, yeah.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
They add Hyrule to Fortnite, but you can only play it on a Nintendo Switch. That's the kind of deal they would go for. I mean, I never looked into it myself, but from what I heard, they were like in talks about having Samus in Fortnite, but Nintendo wanted like it was like only Switch users can use it or see it, and
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa
there may have
della
been
tua
issues with
tavoletta scelta.
Samus holding a gun. They need to lighten up, or we'll light them up. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Do you guys remember, speaking of Nintendo making a Battle Royale game, was it like Mario 35? Your friend plays Fortnite on Switch and no build? I think I know someone like that. I can think of at least one person who fits that description. But I've been informed by the YouTube commenters that that kid needs to just get a PC.
Ooh.
There is something funny about playing a game on like the worst console to play it. So, for instance, I used to play Fall Guys on the Switch. And I have a PC, I have a Steam account, I guess Fall Guys isn't on Steam, it's the Epic Game Store or whatever. Either way, I could have gotten it on PC. But there's something fun about playing on a system that, like, it can't quite run the game. Especially in a game as silly as Fall Guys. Because, like, there were too many people, so the game would lag. Then you'd be, like, holding the whole lobby up with how slow the load times are. Good times. The runs are alright. Well, okay, not great. I'm feeling a bit tired today. I think it's mostly my eyes. But yeah, the runs haven't been super good. I did get a gold for blights, which is cool. But that's just because of a new strat. Dude. This is like really, really annoying, man. So I've done that like 5 times today. And I thought maybe I would just warm up at some point. To the point where I actually don't drop the slides, but it just has not been happening. Oh wait, check this out. Okay, come on. Fine. I'll get the step up over here. And what's fun is now this thing is completed, but I can go away from it because I'm not touching the ground yet. And then if I land, it doesn't trigger. Yo, we got the Javelot. This thing is actually one of the coolest weapons in the game. Because, like, let's just say I throw it, like, here, right? I think this thing actually does throw farther. Yeah, see, isn't that so cool? Good morning, Lodan. How many non-upgraded bombs would it take to kill a gold line? Oh my goodness. Kill a Lionel like this? We almost do. I mean, kill percent Lionel is literally the same concept, but using the Lionel's own, like, bomb arrows to kill it. Not everything needs a reaction. Sometimes we are to listen and learn. Tag a chatter who needs this message. Not everything needs a reaction. Wrong. Sorry, you should be emoting in response to everything that happens in your life. A shiny chandelier, yo! Speaking of emoting, that's Pog. I have kind of forgotten several times that Chandelure has a mega cool Pokemon, but I feel like I must have like fought it that one time in Legend Za, and that was it.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I love the term upset. It's just so funny out of context. I heard that Hbox was just upset. Yeah, he was really bummed. Having a hard time. It would be kind of crazy to have a Luigi win a major. No, they'll be like shouting orb after every shrine completion. It'll be a riot. I'll have to plant some audience members. I'll pay some people off.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
Hey, what's up,
tavoletta
Noriga?
Sheikah.
Hbox lost in top 32 qualifiers. Dang. Isn't it kind of crazy that Like, H-Box is the last god still standing. I'll apply to that. Well, you need to be available sometime between July 5th and 13th and physically present at the venue in Minnesota. So gotta check those things off first. Dude might be the GOAT at this point. I feel like he is, right? I'm from North Brazil. I just have to scream loud enough. That'll be the last scream you ever let out.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
If Zane's top 2 for another 2 years... Yeah, I do wonder how long it would
Quella è
take
una tavoletta shake.
before Zane
Ti guiderà
gets that
dopo il
title.
risveglio dal tuo
Is GDQ near Mall of America? I think so. I don't remember how close. Last time it was like fairly close. Presumably the venue's like... I don't know if it's the same one. But if not, it's, you know, same general location. Yo, it's Breathwild Lover. Hello, Bloobs. Thank you for the good luck. Apparently Cody gave coaching lessons to the fox that beat him. Okay, is Cody like actually... Wasn't he retiring or something?
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, young Dolph. Why can't you do that ski setup for every shrine? So you can. But the reason we don't use the front door clip for mag and stasis is because the skew that you can use to clip into magnesis from the side is perfect for clipping into stasis. So we reuse the same skew, making it actually pretty fast to not do the front door clip. Right, because you would have to set the skew for both mag and stasis. And so by not having to set skew for stasis, it actually ends up roughly the same speed. I had timed it the other day, and yeah, it was like a difference of 0.2. And the ESC is much harder because you have to get like a frame perfect pause as well as getting the right skew, which can be a little tricky. Yeah, there's still new tricks, Checkwing. Well, let's see. I don't know how many like new glitches have been discovered recently, but in terms of like any percent strats, there was literally one that was figured out earlier today for Thunderblade that saves like maybe 1.5 seconds. Also, you don't use clips into all of the shrines in longer categories because you need the tower. So in an all shrines run, it's worth activating the tower because it allows you to warp to shrines and also open them from the front. So like overall, that's going to be worthwhile. In 100%, you are required to get the tower. And so there's no reason to clip into shrines anymore. Right? The reason I clip is not because I can't, or is not because it's faster. It's because you literally cannot enter the shrine without activating the tower. So I guess it is because it's faster, but not for the reason you might think. All right. I guess I'm there. I mean, that's what I thought was gonna happen, not the weird ragdoll. I thought I was gonna land on the stairs. Oh, we take those. Yeah, still a 58, so that's fine. Yeah, not great. Yeah, not great. What's the new Thunderblade strat? Essentially, for phase 1, after you break its shield, you do an extra spin. And then slam. and you manage the durability of the Royal Claymore such that after that slam, you can do 2 swings and then a jump slash, and it will break on the final hit, which deals double damage, ending the phase. So right now, we would normally do like a spin, slam, spin again, slam, jump, throw the Claymore, but it's slightly faster to do it. With only 1 spin and slam. Great, there we go. How's the weather in NorCal right now? Is it wonderfully sublime this time of year? It's actually pretty good, yeah. Like, the last few days, I feel like have been fairly nice out. It's just, like, sunny. Not particularly, like, hot. What the fuck? Are you kidding? You know what? It was another ragdoll cancel. That is not the one I want. Like, really? Oh, are we like for real though? Dude, I swear, if I had landed up top, no issues. But like, you can't be serious. Technically, because I got the ragdoll cancel here, if I was holding forward instead of left, there was a world in which Link steps up onto the ledge, right? Because he's standing, and then he starts walking? No, maybe not. I think there's a little bit of walking animation. So, like, I think he could have stepped up onto the ledge and then survived it. Well, anyway, that's funny. I mean, I was looking forward to actually continuing that run, because I think it could have been a PB, but it is what it is. How'd I go so high? I think I had a... That was a late circle placement. And so I got a higher launch from... the same, like, bullet time entry timing, I guess. But yeah, it was a late circle. So I knew it was going to be a little bit weird. And then I aimed slightly farther right than I would normally want to. But I still thought it was going to work. Either way, kind of whack.
Svegliati.
That must be a first. Maybe, yeah. I could see
Svegliati.
that being the first time I've gotten that interaction. I don't know. I feel like I've gotten a ragdoll cancel in that way before.
Quella è una
I've had a lot
tavoletta
of
shake.
cryo wind bomb fails, to be fair.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
But yeah, it always hurts when it's on a good run. Because that was a 102 entry as well. Like, if that was a good wind bomb, it's on pace for matching my gold, which would save another, like, 2 seconds. So I could have actually been ahead off plat, maybe. Well, ragdoll cancels happen in a couple of ways. So it's not, like, random in the sense that the game isn't... Like, it's random in that it's impossible for a human to be perfect with the execution of a wind bomb, such that it always gives you the same result. But I believe that wind bombs are
Link.
consistent, right? If you did the exact same inputs, you would get the same results for a wind bomb, and so, like, in a lot of cases, you could probably get a ragdoll cancel fairly consistently, if not every single time. You just can't do that, right? As a human being on this earth, you don't have that level of consistency. So they're effectively a random occurrence in some cases. The thing is, ragdoll cancels can be caused, or like, there are situations where you can force a ragdoll cancel or do a wind bomb that's more likely to get a ragdoll cancel, such as the wind bomb off the tree. If you do the wind bomb correctly, then you'll get a launch that sends you really high, such that you bounce off of the base of the shrine. And that bounce, because you spent a long time in the air, and you get a pretty high bounce off the shrine, it actually has a fairly high chance of giving you the ragdoll cancel. Is there a TAS of any percent? And how much faster would it be? So there isn't a full TAS. The TAS tools for Breath of the Wild are not as robust as they are for other games. People have tasked segments, but there's no, like, full any percent TAS. The closest we have is the best theoretical time,
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
which
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
there hasn't been a new BTT released in a while. Like the last one was from a few years ago, and that was a 2120. So that'll give you like some idea of how much faster it'd be, but it's also using outdated strats compared to what we know now. So it'd probably be even faster than that. But yeah, just as like a, I guess the BTT is it's a spliced run, but all of the segments are not tool assisted, they're done by humans. It's just heavily spliced so that you can do some crazy and inconsistent strats.
Link. Link.
That was a crazy, that was a crazy run.
Dirigiti al luogo
Yeah, whatever.
segnato sulla mappa
It
della
is what
tua
it is.
tavoletta sceicca.
This is my best plateau ever. It's a 12:27. Although it's kind of funny, the 12:27 I got had like pretty much perfect wind bombs. And then pretty good slides. So the only thing wrong with it was the fact that I got bad fish RNG. So my mag entry time was like fairly slow. But it's still like the best I've completed plateau. What do you mean? Fish RNG time loss on average. Like compared to a perfect scan. Thank you, Sintomik. How much I lose to gold on average? I would say probably like 4. Between like 4 and 6 seconds, maybe. Well, okay. That's for runs that continue past that point. Because there are a lot of runs where I'll lose, I don't know, 7 seconds or more on the scans, and at that point it's like worth considering resetting. Unless I have like a really good bombs time. So for runs that continue, I would say, yeah, it's probably between 4 and 6 seconds lost on average. Because my gold would get like a 140 entry, and I usually end up with like a 144 to 146 on a run that I think is like decent. All right, after this attempt, I will take a short break. But yeah, I guess to put into perspective how good that run was, like my best plat, it was, I think, a 149 entry. So my gold has a 140 entry. So I lost like 9 seconds to gold on the amiibo segment. And it's still like the best I've ever done it.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
I generally don't do like full no resets. I guess I like to call them low resets, where I will reset if I mess up like a big trick, which in a run like any percent Breath of the Wild, I would consider like any wind bomb or dropping a BLSS as a big mistake. And so it's like I'll reset runs that have a big failure so that I can practice them and whatnot and try again. Oh, well. All right. Gotta hold off on answering that one. Oh, yeah, so basically, I don't like doing full no resets. And so the way I normally go about it is if I make a big mistake, I'll reset. So I can like practice it back again.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
But I'll
sceika.
like continue runs occasionally that are not able to PB, but haven't, you know, missed a wind bomber or similar. Because yeah, like earlier today, I actually did the first real no reset that I've done in a long time. I finished out a 24:57, I think. And that's just because there's a new strat in Blights, so I wanted to get to that point at the very least so that I could have practice with it. Wait. How many in a row is that? Let's count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness, dude, 7 1 frame early ESC attempts in a row. I swear I was trying. You know, consistency. They say consistency is key, but they don't tell you about this. Consistency is only good if you're consistently good. Here, we'll just, why not? That's right. I paused on the same frame 7 times in a row. I'm just that good at doing that. Was it the right frame? No. Does that matter? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Alright, well, with that, I need to go fill my water, close the windows, it's a little chilly, and take a short breather. So I will BRB. All right. It gives you anxiety. I feel like the shrine music's kind of nice. Well, I see where you're coming from. You would have Astral. The Tears of the Kingdom shrine theme is probably also pretty good. I don't remember what it sounds like. I guess it's been too long. We'll be hearing it pretty soon though, as I will be speedrunning Tears of the Kingdom glitchless for SGDQ, which means I need to practice it. But hey, how bad can it be? It's only like it's only like an hour long. So easy speedrun, I think. There are no glitches either. It makes me feel dumb. Oh no. When this music plays, you gotta put your thinking cap on. Don't want to get embarrassed by the monks.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
You don't think you've ever seen that interaction? Well, you know, it happens a fair bit on this stream. I get fed up with that guy
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
and shoot him over and over. But yeah, it's a fun one because like a lot of people have never seen that interaction. Because there's like no real reason you should shoot the monk in most cases. I think for me it's justified. But in a casual playthrough, you know, most of the time you won't be thinking like, curse you, Jabaj. In which case you won't see that specific interaction. It's got a nice like sound. Kind of a shame it's so niche.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo
Good morning,
sulla
Tati.
mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
There we go. That's not great, but at least it wasn't 1 frame early, you know? I'm adapting, making adjustments. Did I over adjust? Yeah, but it means I'm working on it. Yo, what's up? Hi, Grad. Well, they've been pretty mediocre, if I'm being honest. But that all ends now with this run right here. Yep, that's right. You've arrived at just the right time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Okay, I need you, I need you, I need you, and then... Oh no, that's not good. Oh, that's like really, really bad. Big time loss. Yeah, 149. Okay. A little tragic. My slides have been kind of not very good today. I'll probably just call it early today. I think it would be better to not try and push things today and then just have a good day tomorrow. So I'll have to like actually figure out how to stay asleep or something. Yo, what's up, Morshu? I guess that'll do. Ah! Sleep under the bed. Well, I don't think that quite works. My mattress is on the ground. And the mattress is fairly heavy. So I would die. Well, maybe not. Okay. Yeah, it's a topology. Let the stream run while you're sleep maxing. I gotta run the ad farm. We'll arrange the details, you know? It'll be like a subathon or a marathon stream. You guys need to keep the stream up so the ads run and I make money from that. But I just have to sleep. Did you know that I think the I'm only sleeping category, which people use when they're like literally sleeping, I think it's like an actual game, and people just started using it for sleep streams. At least we got this one, Mom. That's a new fact to you. I could be making things up, which would be maybe even funnier. Just kidding. I've been fact checked. It's real. The Pokemons. Hey, back off. Pokemon Champions just came out. Yeah, I've been enjoying the daily Wolfie and Cybertron content. You can't stop me. Yeah. Was it 24/7 streams are definitely a thing. I actually got approached by I think the people who made most of the like speedrunning ones. They offered to set up a channel for me, and I did not set one up.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. +7. We could PB this. Run at me. Or don't. No, 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 no. That's so lame. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, thank you. It's the backup shield. Really? Like, actually, though, that should not have hit the thing. That's stupid. Whatever, man. It's fine. Oh, yeah. This is Marie. One of my favorite Pokemon. You're the mascot for the stream. That's crazy. Oh. Wait, that was so bad. Whatever. This should have been a 158 for sure. Okay, that's fine. +1 makes sense, because I didn't get instant laser, and I got the attack in phase 1 that's like 1 second slower, so that about checks up. Checks up, checks out.
L'intero corpo di Gunner è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link.
I didn't see what the load time was, so I don't know if this is actually a gold paste dark piece. I don't think so. Yeah, that was not on pace for gold. But I feel like the pre-fires are good. I got Speechless phase 1, pretty close phase 2. Speechless phase 3, and then I don't know how far off for the final eyeball, but that one was pretty decent at least. I imagine probably this same as normal, like maybe 7 frames off. Well, thanks for the GGs. No, I didn't get Speechless phase 2. I was somewhat close. And yeah, I don't think I've been particularly close to Speechless for the final eyeball. The thing is, like, with the final eyeball, I feel like you only... Or it has to be, like, perfect. It's much harder to time. And I'm also scared that if I try to get it, I'll fail. And I don't want to, like, play it risky, because... What if I mess it up in a run? I want to play it such that I know I'll be able to do it when I get there on, like, good pace. Your coworker's kid drew a Detective Pikachu. That's nice. Detective Pikachu is pretty cool.
Ti ho osservato tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino.
But yeah, thanks for the
La tua
GGs.
sofferenza, le tue battaglie.
Honestly, pretty good run. I lost a bunch of time on
Ho
Castle,
sempre saputo
but like the ending
che un giorno
was
saresti
good.
riuscito a sconfiggere la calamità Ganon. Grazie.
It's kind of funny to think that this Dark Beast time.
Ti ricordi? Ti ricordi di me?
In my PB, I don't play Dark Beast any differently. I actually have a pretty solid set of pre-fires. I just got a worse load, and so I saved 0.8 here on Dark Beast because of it. But it's still like another 0.8 off of gold. Although I think, 0.4 of that is probably because I split late. Did I verify my PB run? I haven't submitted my PB. I'm waiting to see. I will submit it. But I think I'll be able to beat it pretty soon. And it didn't change like anything. It's 0.4 seconds, right? So it's literally just replacing whatever run was on the leaderboard before with a different video. Like the placement doesn't change and the number next to it doesn't change either because they don't retime to the milliseconds. All right. Well, that was pretty good. Okay, we'll try another. Yo, it's a prey. Always one more. Look at this guy. A moist goulash always trying to break my streak, I get a ping right as I'm like going live. And guess what? Early stream. At least I was the first one to type first in general. I'll take my wins where I can.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
You gotta be the first to know. That's right. Push notifications turned on for Moist's Discord. It is of the utmost importance. I've turned off notifications on like pretty much everything in Discord. Like whenever I join a new Discord server, the first thing I do is like go and mute all the channels that I won't be like checking. I actually joined the GDQ Discord recently because they, sent out the invites for runners. And it's like, I shouldn't mute all of the channels, but there's a lot of people typing stuff that has like nothing to do with me at all. And it's like I'll need to have some of these channels unmuted for sure, but maybe not yet. At a certain point, it's like I should probably just get used to the Discord having unread messages, but instead I have it set such that any of the channels I'm interested in looking at the contents of are unmuted. And so if there's ever an unread message, it's like potentially something that's interesting to me. But I don't know. Yo, what's up, Z? If you think about it, every notification is a robot DMing you. There are too many robots, too many DMs. You're running late for your run. Sorry, I muted everything. I don't think that's gonna fly.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
You, thank you for the good luck violin. What are some glitches I'll do in the run? Scope clipping, shield clipping, wind bombing. Assuming you count that as a glitch. Wind light skip. What else? BLSS, yeah. Bola smuggle slide, obviously. There's like I would say a surprisingly small number of glitches that get used in like Breath of the Wild speedrunning. And maybe that's not like actually true. I just feel like there isn't a lot of variety because of the way the like game is designed and how powerful the glitches we've already discovered are. Because like you don't really need anything more than wind bombs and BLSS for movement options. Quick Rush is actually legal in Bug Limit now. We've like formalized it. Which was pretty much just asking people like, do you guys think Bug Limit should allow Quick Rush or not? And nobody had any strong opinions. A couple people said, yeah, sure. And now it's official. Okay, I'll take that. Oh yeah, fall damage cancels. I forgot about that. That's for sure a glitch. What glitches will you do in your GDQ run? Well, you see, my GDQ run is called glitchless. And if the... Was it the Ohio Supreme Court? It must have been, right? They ruled that boneless chicken wings... The descriptor of boneless does not imply that there are no bones. It is instead a cooking style. So it's not reasonable to assume that your boneless wings don't have any bones. And so a glitchless speedrun... Come on, maybe I slip in one or two. You can't get mad at me. Might have a bone in it. I mean, it will. Probably, right? Are there skeleton enemies, or... I don't think so. Wingless bones? There will be wings in the glitchless speedrun. Oh, Gibdo bones! Yeah. I knew it. I knew there was something. Yeah, they got Gibdos. We pick up the Gibdo bones to shoot Queen Gibdo with.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Ah.
Oh wait, is that? No. It's alright. Boneless apple crag. Well, I wish you good luck. Tarnished of no renown. What's my best time? It is a 22:56.
Svegliati.
Bone apple tea.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Link. Can we not trip, please? Alright, that's fine. Still pretty good. Can't believe I was gonna be productive, but the homework site is down. Aw, shucks. I guess it can't be helped. I remember being saved a couple of times where it was like, I was close to not finishing the homework, but then site was down for a little bit, so the teacher would give like an extension. No way that doesn't work. And that one does? Are we kidding? Come on. Let's be serious. How do I find the energy / motivation to run this for 7 to 8 hours a day? I don't know. I mean, there definitely, or there have been points during this specific grind where, like, I played, what, Skyward Sword for a week or two? Because I was kind of fed up with any percent. And also, like, I could feel that my arms were tired. It was like, the way I was BLSSing, I guess, was not great. Or the, like, 7 to 8 hours per day. Not even taking Monday and Tuesday off sometimes. That was, like, too much. And then, like, my right hand, I sometimes feel it after mashing for 7 to 8 hours of attempts. But otherwise, I don't know.
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
I guess I...
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
It helps that, like... This is kind of the thing that, to me, is the next step for my, like, content strategy. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get the world record in any percent. And once I do, I'm gonna start making the rest of my YouTube videos. So it's like, this is the thing stopping me from continuing other things, so I gotta hunker down to it. Like, the answer is to just hit start streaming, then do it. Kind of thing. It is also a routine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for that payoff. At the end, when I finally get the run I want. I'm sure the sense of relief will be quite nice.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
But yeah, I don't know. People have asked me throughout the years, like, how do you keep motivation? Because burnout is a pretty common thing in speedrunning. And I don't know. To be honest, I've never really had too many issues with it. I think one of the things is that, like, I switch categories fairly often. Like, this is probably the longest I've ever spent on a single category. Like, without breaks. And then, I don't know, the other thing is that I get rewarded for doing it. Like, it's what people come here to watch. It would be a lot harder for me to do these speedruns over and over if, you know, nobody was here, right? Nobody was tuning in. But because there's, you know, an audience of people watching, that helps. Yeah, exactly. It's my job. So it's because of me? Yeah, Miguel. You specifically. Oh, Pizza Night, thank you for the $5 and the reminder. Yeah, I make sure to do hand stretches before I start. I've never really had major hand issues. And like, you know, a couple weeks ago or a month ago, whenever I did the Skyward Sword playthrough, that was like a break that I think I needed. And since then, I've been doing like the shorter streams because I was doing what, at least 7, maybe 8-hour streams before, where if it came to Monday and I felt like I was playing well, I would keep playing on Monday instead of taking a break. But yeah, I also started icing my hands a little bit. Like, if I feel like I played a lot that day, then I have iced my hands a couple times. It was weird, though. I was like, I'm like an athlete or something. I remember back in the day when I was playing sports in like high school and earlier, I would use ice like a lot. Where speedrunning doesn't feel like that kind of thing. But ultimately, it's for like recovery and whatnot. Like, it makes sense. Oh, yeah, I feel like that's another thing that I don't know, I'm not super happy with this grind. That like generally I think I'm pretty good at I don't know. At least people tell me I'm good at not throwing fits when I mess up. But yeah, I do feel like with how long this grind has been going, I've been getting like more and more upset when runs will die because like I don't know, it's been like 4 months, 4 whole months. But right now it's like I'm playing well, so I do have the belief now. I know that it's only a matter of time.
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
We're actually all here for some rage quits. There have been a couple, but not many. Frank Windblade. Oh my goodness. Dude, that one was so sad.
Dirigiti al luogo
I
segnato
don't
sulla
know.
mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
I literally just needed to hit it, and then we were good. But I think that's what you get for not practicing Windblade skip that much. Okay, we're gonna try this. 33, that's not great, to be honest. But if I'm talking big game about not streaming for 7 to 8 hours anymore, then I should probably call it a day. In which case, we'll try our best to continue this run. Which, like, look, when I end stream, I get to go eat cake. So, really, it's a big win. It is coconut cream cake. Did I bring enough for class? Well, it's a large cake. Although I think the rest of my family ate quite a bit of it. So I have to imagine there's a little. But also, technically I didn't bring it here. So I don't have to provide any for the class. Right, this is something that after stream I will partake in. But I will have to physically go over there.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
You hate us. Well, I didn't say that. Oh, snap. Dude. How about I distract you with a beautiful amiibo scan? Oh no. It wasn't a good start anyway. Yo, what's up, Trust? I don't know what the context is here. But you have been marked as a suspicious user. And so you typing, it's been a very long time, but Trust is back. Is kind of hilarious. Twitch doesn't seem to think so.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
You know what? The cake does sound good. You guys are right. I should call this the last run of the night. And then I will rest my eyes later tonight at a reasonable hour such that I can resume my activities tomorrow feeling refreshed, energized, and ready to game. We bought it, yeah. So like earlier today, and hey,
Link. Link.
was it worth it?
Link.
Basically, I went out with my family to
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della
celebrate
tua
my brother's
tavoletta
birthday.
sceicca.
So I had a fairly big meal earlier in the day than I would normally eat, and woke up early to go to it. But I did get a burger and some cake out of it, so it's like maybe worth it. No way. No way. You're joking. Okay, well, that one wasn't gonna work, to be fair. But the first one, I just didn't get good skew. That doesn't work either. I need to figure this out, because I feel like it's not gonna work. Yeah, I'll practice this for tomorrow. We'll just call it there, because I do think my consistency with this has been a little bit lacking, and I don't see that necessarily changing. That quickly. It's weird though, because I feel like I'll kind of figure out a set of cues such that, you know, this clip will be consistent. And then it will work for a while and then stop. I have to like figure out how to make it work. Let's see. I'm curious if you do those stylish backflips for fun or if they're actually faster. Wait. Oh, do you mean the... Okay. Here, I can show it off. Basically... You mean the backwards, like, shield jump, right? I'm doing that to clear skew while still facing the direction I want to face for the clip. So it's not faster, or I guess it's faster if you want to make sure your skew is gone to retry. Because yeah, basically I get skew, I try the clip, and then if it doesn't work, I don't want to have some like skew that is not going to be able to clip me through the wall while I try to set skew, because that will cause the clip to fail again. I'll be given a different skew that's like completely wrong. And so the way to clear skew is to do a full shield jump. So you'll be able to see right here. That is the skew frame, right? The way you get rid of skew is to complete a shield jump. Essentially do the shield jump, and then once this animation has happened, this flick, that's when you can unequip shield. And skew will be gone. Right? So basically, I want to get back to the skew spot while facing the right direction and being able to like get rid of my previous skew. So I don't know. It's like optimal for retrying, I guess. And making sure that you're ready to retry it. Yeah, people always think it's kind of cool. Yeah, Nintendo's been... I mean, you see it. I'm connected to the internet. Every time I open the game, they prompt me. They've decided enough is enough. We're getting rid of your bombs clip. At the very least, today was really solid for SOR clip. Like, I've been having pretty good, you know, consistency with getting 43s and 44s. Like, okay, this wouldn't work, right? I'm too far away from the wall, I think. I wonder if I had unequipped, though. I think it would have worked. Okay, that skew is wrong. Okay, this would work. I don't know. Anyway. I'm a man of my word. At least on occasion. So we will call it there. Oh, thank you for the big ones. I appreciate that. Okay. It's been a while, but let me send you guys off to shorts. Which I believe, is it underscore? Yeah, it's underscore RTA. For some Super Mario World speedrunning. Give him a solid good luck data face. Thank you all for watching. I will enjoy my cake. Thank you very much. You guys can think about how much I'm enjoying my cake, and hopefully that will bring you some joy as well. But yeah, tune in tomorrow for some more runs. Bye. Does he multi-stream? No, I don't think so. I don't think a lot of speedrunners multi-stream. I could be wrong though. But yeah, bye.